Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. We are back for more sprints. And hopefully this Friday we'll actually get some game content because we've now been 30 weeks without game content. But yes, we are back for more sprints. We need to edit my book. Sometimes I wonder, would have I been able to get enough work done in order to have actually published this year, or was I delusional? Think about it sometimes. Think about it. Though, then the other question is if I hadn't had surgery, would I have some of the hyperfixation problems that I have right now? Oh my god. Okay, random thoughts. I left a little asterisk for myself for where I left off. And then I couldn't find the asterisk. Problem. I think I'm gonna just highlight it or something bigger for me to find it later. Ugh. Let's do this. Excuse me. I still have not bought the travel one because I had a period. So we'll see what next check brings words and see if we can do that. Go here. I was half deciding where we were gonna sit and then half blanked out for a second. Okay. Let's do rain like normal. We'll do count the farts here. You want keyboard? No, I don't want keyboard. Okay. So what I can say is last stream we used the lazy vibes. And I got copyrighted for all the music. I let the Discord know, and they said they were gonna work on it, but didn't really do anything else because they were like, it's not a copyright strike and blah blah blah. So I kind of was a little upset about that because last time I had an issue with the homework radio, 3 individual songs. The person who runs homework radio was willing to give me something to dispute the claim, so that I could clean it off my record. Because yes, if I was making money off the channel, it wouldn't affect me, my monetization, except for the fact that a lot of the times the person who owns what you're copywriting, and I do this for this reason because I have permission, but the person who owns it then gets some of what you make sometimes, from what I understand of how that works, being that I'm not monetized and I've never had to deal with that situation. So I wasn't thrilled, that they were like, just leave it. So, as much as I wanted to kind of like explore all the new sounds, we're not. We're gonna go back to home radio that I know is safe. And if something pops up, I still have the written dispute thingy from the person who runs home radio. So we'll try out the Lo-Fi Girl music again, maybe later this month or maybe next month, because I don't want to have a copyright claim so close to each other if I can avoid it. And in this situation, I can by not playing the Lo-Fi Girl and avoiding it for now. So we're just gonna go with our tried and true music. Let's actually do, we'll do the uplifting series. But yeah, so I don't know. This is the first time I've been like actively disappointed in the team and on the Discord and their response to something. I know that I was reading in the bug channel, which is where I presented the problem, that a lot of people are currently having issues with the DLC, so I'm sure they're busy handling stuff like that. But if I'm having issues, that means other streamers are also having issues. And part of the thing that they said on the Steam article said that yes, that the Lo-Fi Girl music was going to be copyright free because they didn't want to disrupt the community, especially the community of streamers who play Spirit City for sprints like we do, whether it's writing sprints or reading or other cooking and stuff like that. So yeah, mildly disappointed in their response to me about that. So yep. That's a bit. I don't know how I feel about this change. If that's going to be an ongoing issue, to be honest. Because I personally think it looks bad for me to have tons of copyright claims on content. So, hold on. Messages. Sorry, I got distracted by work. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to talk and comment and address that because I like this game and I like I like that I can continue to have a channel and a gaming channel per like the algorithm, because I can keep it in the gaming category, which means more people find us, which means YouTube likes me more. So I like that. But if they're not going to have something available to us, they need to tell us. Because if it's no longer safe for me to play the music in game, then I can just turn it off and I can play the like list that I have in StreamYard Pros. So yeah, I don't know. I would appreciate more. No, I would appreciate clearer communication and addressing things, because my playing the game and me liking it and me talking about it live on stream and then keeping VODs up is advertising, free advertising, because people watch, enjoy what I'm doing, and then they buy the game. That's kind of how I ended up buying the game in a way. So, and a lot of my friends bought the game because we were A, talking about it, and B, people saw me playing it and they're like, oh, I like this. So, yeah. That's my rant. My rant for the time. Let's go ahead and start our first sprint. As I suddenly, hopefully my tea fixed it. All right. Let's do 1, 2, 3. All right, back. We had Jason pop in and then go get food. So, yay. Ugh. I had to do some research because I remember talking to somebody on stream earlier in the year before I finished the book about the dark side of the moon and how the moon spins and blah blah. And I remember pushing it off because I was tired at the time. But the part I'm editing mentions the dark side of the moon, and I'm like, let me actually go check this, because A, I don't remember what I told that person, and B, I'm pretty sure I remember how the moon works, but let me double check. And I was right that there is a dark side of the moon, but technically, officially, it's called the far side of the moon. But what we refer to as the dark side of the moon is the same thing, and the idea of like we don't get to see that part of the moon. So I looked up and read a couple of things just to make sure I understood what I thought I understood. And I was right. So I was able to keep that in, but I had to do a little bit of that. I had to do a little bit of double checking things, which is fair. You know, this is soft sci-fi. There are some things that I refuse to be like, there's actually an answer for this. An easy answer, I can look up this answer. Versus telling you how everything is powered. How a ship runs. Yeah, no. I just come up with shit. But so I didn't get very far in that because I had to stop and do some lookups. So but yeah, you know, I'm surprised that this still goes, because 50 is supposed to be the like max level, and I just thought it would stop. But I guess if this is the way you get tickets, it makes sense. Excuse me. I don't know. I don't know. But in a month's time, it will be probably at the end of the month now because it's September. I'll probably change up the room to our Halloween themes. So that'll be fun. I wonder if I can decorate the kitchen. Oh, not that we ever sit in the kitchen. Yes. All right, let's do another 25 minutes. I forgot to put the banners on, I just realized. Another 25 minutes, and 1, 2, 3. All right. I'm back. Change up the banner. We had an Eva pop in. Hello. Oh, I'm getting into the first romantic interaction with my beautiful girls, so I'm excited. Especially because this is a novella and I feel like everything happens so quickly and I still have to make it seem realistic. it is helpful that I have insinuated that these girls are friends and they've been talking for years, but the like friends to lovers situation is happening very quickly. But they're just also so cute. They're so cute. I love these girls. They're adorable and I love them so much. Versus my other ones. Versus book one. Those main characters, I love them, but they're not necessarily adorable like these girls are. They're like amazing badasses that have trauma, but they're badasses. These girls are just adorable and are trying so hard to pretend to be normal, and I love it so much. I love that. But yep, that's what's happening. Okay, well, let's do another sprint. Forget what I'm doing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. I'm trying to figure out where to cut this chapter, because this chapter is really long and I probably need to break it into 2 chapters. I hated doing this for book 1. Like, realizing my chapters are too long and I should probably cut them. Ugh. But, GC's back. I'm eating. Yay. What did you eat, my friend? Curiosities. Is there a point in the chapter that you feel is a natural starting point? Not yet. I don't feel yet like I've hit that. There has to be at some point, or I'm gonna have to make one. But I haven't finished editing the whole chapter yet either, so I still have time to find one. There's every so often I'm writing and I'm realizing the chapter is going on, and I'm like, I'll deal with this later. This is editing me's problem, and then editing me gets to this point, and I'm like, I hate this. Why did I leave this for myself? Why? I had leftover barbecue chicken, string beans, and rice. That sounds good. That sounds good. How many scenes are in this chapter? I'm trying to figure out how to help. I want to say 3. The first scene is a continuation from a scene from the chapter before, because it just switches the POV of that scene. Yeah, like 3. I have. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I don't know where I'm at. I lost the page. Okay. I have the scene that finishes their date, or not date, but their outing, and then I have the scene. I have a scene of them at the club, and then from there we move from the club to their room. So maybe when I get to the point in because I haven't gotten to the point in the chapter where they leave to their room, maybe that will be where I can cut the chapter, but I haven't gotten there yet. So I wrote some weird sentences and I had to be like, what the fuck am I trying to say? And interpreting past me probably tired writing was not easy. Okay, maybe after the second scene, see if that feels like it could be a starting point. Yeah, because then I could have a chapter that's just their intimate scene in the work. I don't remember if we have sex yet or not, or if it's just them being intimate. It probably is an actual sex scene. I just don't remember. I remember the club scene more than the intimate scene because I loved writing the build up to that scene. So, it could be a case where when you finish and you let Bungle or whoever you beta, your beta reader will be able to tell you where the stopping point is, because sometimes you can't see it. You're too close. Yeah, that's true. I can always ask Bungle, because they'll most likely read it. They're almost done with the first book. We have a meeting this week virtually that hopefully they'll finish reading and we're going to just talk about the book. So I'm excited for it. And then I need to do this edit for the prequel, and then I'm going to run through one more edit that will just be like a Grammarly edit for grammar and all the stupid commas that I never know what the fuck to do with. And even then, I sometimes, the Grammarly putting commas in weird spots, Bungle has had to fix. It doesn't make sense, and I'm like, I just believed Grammarly. I don't understand commas. So, then I have I have this edit and then another edit, which the second edit will be very quick, and then I get to give it to Bungle. So, and then I have to go back to edit probably the first book after Bungle's done and look at suggestions and stuff, and then look at what Esther's also put in her reading. So, yeah, I have suggestions to incorporate into the thing. So, part of me just wants to go back to writing book 2. Because I miss my polycule couple and their drama. I literally left them just as we found out about the baby, and then I had to stop. I didn't have to stop. I chose to stop so I could finish writing the prequel. I'm excited to go back to that world. Or, yeah, I'm in the same world, but that book, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. Whatever. I'm gonna put the timer for 35 minutes because I have to use the restroom for next sprint. Okay. Let's. Oh. I'm over here doing research on various romantic suspense scenarios. Oh, that's nice. Oh, thinking about that. So, my current hyperfixation is Superbad, which is a fan pairing, there we go, of Superman and Batman in romantic relationship. So I've been reading a lot of fan fiction, but also TikTok has figured out that I'm hyper focusing on this, so I'm getting a lot of fan edits, and I came across one today that I was like, the words that the new Superman and new Batman were saying that they were like mashing together was like story idea, like not necessarily Batman and Superman, but really it was the comments that they said, which were just lines from the movies, and I was like, this would be an interesting character, like archetype thing to write about. So I wrote it into my story ideas. So a second win for my hyperfixations for book ideas. Being that Project Blasphemy was a hyperfixation of Good Omens that turned into a 2-book and a novella duology series thingy. And now I have a second idea. Not that I'm saying I'm going to write it right now, but ideas were created by hyperfixations. Yes, J35. Oh Lord. Why would anyone do that? If you know the archetype, like, I don't want to say archetypes, it sounds so fancy philosophical. If you know, like, even reading some of the comics, like the structure of like who Superman is and who Batman is, the like whole opposites attract kind of thing works Also, they have per canon an extremely good friendship. Like so tight of a friendship that it's possible to be like, oh, friends to lovers kind of thing. So Superman belongs to Lois Lane. That's the story. I do love that. I love that more than there was a comic book run where Superman was with Wonder Woman, and I hated it. Hated it so much. I didn't even read it. I didn't even find out they had a child until I was looking up something and saw it listed on like a thing of children, and I'm like, who is this person? And found out it was Superman and Wonder Woman's kid, and I was like, no. But in like fan fiction dreams, I do kind of like Superman and Batman together. Let's see. I always thought Batman should get with Catwoman. I do like Batman and Catwoman, but because I did also watch Justice League Unlimited and Justice League and the animated cartoon when I was younger, I did like the insinuation of a relationship between Batman and Wonder Woman. I do like that too. I do like that too. But Superman and Wonder Woman, I don't like. Because it just feels like putting like the two big hitters together is just lazy and boring. So, but yes. On the other side, JC, there are also fan fictions of like Superman and Lois and Batman and Catwoman together as Napoleon. I haven't read any of those, but they exist. So, but isn't that the same laziness with Batman and Wonder Woman? No, because it's a similar but not the same. A similar dynamic with Superman and Batman, where that's more of the dynamic of like a god with a human. That's more of that dynamic because Wonder Woman is powerful because she's an Amazon, and being with a mortal Batman, which is who her original love interest is a mortal, and playing off that dynamic and dealing with the like complications that can happen with something like that was nice. It made me think more about that, which made me like Superman and Batman actually more, because on top of that, you have Superman and Batman that have a very good friendship, because in a lot of comic runs, Superman and Batman start working together before they even meet Wonder Woman, before the Justice League or the Super Friends or whichever version you're reading becomes a thing. They're already at least begrudgingly work partners because Batman's moody, so you can't just can't be a friend. I also love that it's also the trope of like the grumpy sunshine. Like Superman is the embodiment of sunshine and like rainbows and joy, and Batman is darkness and shadows and like grumpy pants man to the nth degree. Like when you start picking pieces apart, you can see where it could make sense. Also, there are some fan fictions where it's like Lois breaks up with Superman because she feels like they're better friends than partners. And then there's also some where like Lois doesn't exist, like alternative realities. And then there's also some where Lois dies, like very early on. And Superman and Batman get together later. So there's a lot of ways around Lois Lane and Superman's relationship. And it's kind of interesting to see people be creative with that, because I've never read, I'm sure they're out there, but I've never personally read any Superman Batman fan fiction where they disrespect Lois. Everybody has like huge respect for Lois, and a lot of the times she's like the super snarky best friend. Yeah. So I believe you. I will never find out. That's fair. No, Superman Batman does not make sense to me. Lies. That Lois doesn't exist. Lies. And this is why I could never read fanfiction. Just great. I mean, yeah. Fanfiction is a whole other thing that can be mind-boggling. But I appreciate sometimes the ingenuity that some of these writers have when writing these fan fictions. Like, I just read one where Lois chooses to break up with Clark because she can see that the relationship between Clark and Bruce has gotten very close, and that as much as Clark loves her, he actually loves Bruce. Like, there's a difference and she can tell. So she breaks up with Clark because it hurts her to know that he would be happier with Bruce. Not that he would be unhappy with her, but he would be happier. And I'm like, that is the definition of what people say love is doing what's best for the other person. I was like, I love this concept. So, I don't know. That's my down the rabbit hole hyper fixation stuff. Especially because it has made me watch some DC movies that I never got to see, because around like upper middle school, high school, I kind of stopped following a lot of comics and like DC stuff, because I was always a DC girly more than a Marvel girly. But I kind of stopped reading and watching things because I got very much deep into manga and anime. So for some reason, teenager me was like, I only have enough mental space for one thing. So I stopped doing that and had anime and stuff. So this hyperfixation, which started because of the new Superman movie, I must say, caused me to go back in reading stuff. Also, my hyperfixation did not start with Superman and Batman, because I have issues that started because I started reading, because I was curious, because I was getting fan edits of Superman / Clark Kent. It's usually Superman, and Lex Luthor. And I have problems. But I very quickly went into Superbad, and I've stayed there. Yeah. These are my fanfiction confessions for the month. But yeah, my curiosity about that is, at this point now that I'm willing to like embrace my hyperfixations and not fight it and then stress about it, is how many of these are going to trigger story ideas. Like, how many books am I going to write that are centered around some kind of hyperfixation of a thing that I had at some point? Because now I have 2 so far. 2. I probably, if I were to read my document of story ideas and I really thought about it, there's probably more. I just wasn't consciously thinking about it. So, yeah, I don't know. You know, things. Okay, let's do 35 minutes free. So I can go to the bathroom. I still have plenty of tea. Okay. Let's do, I was about to say 25 minutes. Not 25 minutes. 35 minutes. All right, 35 minutes. And 1, 2, 3. All right. Back after the medium sprint for JC, long sprint for me. Ouch. I still sometimes find it hard to be like, how do I describe how much I've done. Like, I don't know. The hard thing with editing, so hard. But I did have to reword some things again, so we'll see. Did you find any scenarios you liked, JC, for your romantic suspense? Also, I can't remember what you said in your blog, if your romantic suspense are going to be novellas still, or if they're going to be full books. I can't remember. Trying to think of different types of romantic suspense situations other than stories. Okay, still novellas. Okay. I wish I could help you. I don't read romantic suspense. I do enjoy a tiny bit of romance in a suspense novel, but I definitely don't read like suspense novels for the romance. I read the suspense mystery novels for the mystery. So I don't have any experience with that. And it's also not a genre I read very often. So, because I can't always enjoy it. Because a lot of times I end up figuring out the ending and then it becomes boring. Like I figure out the twist and I'm like, this is boring. Everything I keep thinking of goes back to the person being stuck by their ass. Have you looked up words? Have you tried asking Google for suspense tropes, romantic suspense tropes? There we go. That's where I'm looking. I mean, there has to be more than one, because what is it? Roberts something? She writes romantic suspense, I'm pretty sure. J something Roberts? I can't remember. I haven't read either of her pen names, but she's like super big in the romance industry. Nora Roberts, yes. This person, that's what I meant. And then her other pen name for mysteries. Let's see. Yes, that's what I'm doing now, but I don't like anything Google came up with. That is fair. Have you tried, I don't know if this would be helpful. Actually, let me open. Hopefully, the computer won't be upset because I'm opening Firefox. But I'd rather get the link from here. Nora Roberts writes romance and romantic suspense, but her pen name J.D. Roberts is futuristic mysteries. I thought the romantic suspense was under J.D. Roberts. I guess that actually makes more sense. Like the mysteries are set in 2030, 2040 and up. Oh, interesting. I haven't read either of that stuff. I just know of her. So. But have you tried looking up stuff? Here, I'm gonna put it in the chat. I go there a lot to look up tropes and themes and stuff like that. So. No, the romantic suspense is under normal. I know Kate Kavanaugh has talked about her a lot and read a lot of her books. I think actually that's the first time I heard of her, like, spoken in detail. Like, I've seen her books in like Walmart and stuff all the time. I just didn't know who she was. I will look through. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. They've changed the website a little bit, so it's a little bit harder to get into like where all the tropes and stuff are. But it's still a good resource once you get into where all the good things are. It's nice. And sometimes they give you like examples of things depending on what you're looking at and where you're looking at. So that's nice. Maybe that will help. Actually, I'm curious. Tropes in romantic suspense. What is this? Romantic suspense trope. This is just a lie. This is just giving me books. Rude. This is like a form. No, that's just romance questions in general. Google just gives me a lot of like book recommendations. The AI overview says enemies to lovers or forced proximity combined with suspense elements such as undercover lover. Oh, here you go. Undercover lover, bodyguard crush, and characters in danger. Where the romance and danger build simultaneously, blah, blah, blah. That's not what we're asking. Other key tropes involve mistaken identity, amnesia, undercover lover, you already said that, Google, secret lost heir, and the rescuer who protects the heroine from a threat, whether it's a criminal or an obsessive stalker. Oh, here's your stalker comment. Okay. Don't worry about it. You have your own story to work through, ma'am. I was just curious. Some of those, though, overlap, I feel like, with dark romance, which is interesting. But I guess really the key difference would be romantic suspense has that mystery element to it. Oops, that's not what I meant. Where dark romance, that's not the point of the book. Alright, well, in my called out procrastination, let's do my buckets. Oh, wait. I think when I was trying to write the sweet romance, it's why it didn't work for me. I mean, yeah, if that's your thing, then definitely go for it. More people need it. Because there's always someone else. I kept trying to insert something dark and sinister in there. Like a kidnapping or a stalker. I mean, that's fair. Fair. Kidnapping in dark romance is a trigger for me. I don't like it. I can't abide by someone falling in love with someone who kidnaps them, because that's usually the plot point of a dark romance. And I just can't. I'm like, no, you're not. You cannot be irredeemable for me to like you with the heroine or the hero. If it's MM, like, I can't. I'm sorry. No. Unless, like, the person who kidnapped you got tricked into kidnapping you. I've seen those before where I'm like, maybe I read it. Kidnapping is one of those, like, lines, and I can't, I can't. Well, I was thinking more about someone falling for the person who rescued them from. See, that's fine. I think that's cool. And then I feel like that would make that difference between, like, suspense and dark romance, where, like, that would not happen. The person who got kidnapped would fall in love with their kidnapper, whether it was the direct person that kidnapped them or their boss. And I'm just like, no. Although I'm not at the moment planning to do anything with you. It seems like maybe that's where your brain wants to go. Maybe you should just let it spiral in that direction. Or continue to grill Google. Or maybe that website will help you come up with better ideas. Okay, it was just an example. Okay. Okay, 25 minutes. Oh, I do keep leaning towards the stalker angle. I mean, you could just do one and get it out of your system. Maybe you just need to do the one and get it out of the way because you're trying to avoid it. Maybe. I mean, that is kind of how Hunter's Desire came up. Like, I had an idea for an outrageous, like, just sex-forward erotic romance. And I was like, no, I'm writing this book. And in the end, I had to stop writing the sci-fi romance, and I started writing Hunter's Desire. And I was much happier. So... I'm not purposefully trying to avoid it. If a story happens to need kidnapping, I have no problem adding it. It just hasn't happened. That's fair. All right, 25 minutes. 1, 2, 3, go. Right. Wow. I like my club scene, but I'm realizing that I either was so immersed into the scene myself, or I was really tired when I wrote it, because it is full of like half thoughts and incomplete sentences, and like, I don't know, I'm having to fix so much. Like it's like I put the bones down and they were good, and I tried to like embellish, but they're all the wrong embellishments, and I'm having to like take it off and put the right one on. I still like this scene. It's still one of my favorites, but it's kind of a mess. Why did I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? I had this issue where also where Bumble was reading over something, and it was like again, one of like my favorite scenes in the first book that I've read multiple times because I enjoy it so much. But there was still random mistakes in the scene, and the only thing I could think of is because I love the scene so much, I get immersed in the scene so much that I stop paying attention to it, and I go from writer editing to like reader, and nothing's wrong. Ugh. Like there was still pronoun mistakes in that scene after reading it like I don't know how many times at this point. Issues. Ugh. I will say though, after writing book 1 and having one of the characters use they them pronouns, all of our grammar software really cannot handle the they them stuff. It's annoying. Very annoying. I think in whatever next series I write that I have a non-binary character in, I'm just going to use a random pronoun. Some random neo pronoun, or I'll make up a pronoun, being that I write about space and aliens sometimes, so I just come up with shit. Because I think that would be easier than dealing with they, them. Sometimes I probably won't never do it, but it's just, it shouldn't be so difficult for the computer to understand that I'm talking about a singular person and not a bunch of people. Yep. I should sit normally in my chair. Is this still technically not normal? Okay. That's normal. It would help my knee if I sat normally. Though I'll probably continue to find my way back around the chair. Can I bother to sit normal? No. Alright, let's do another 25 minutes. Alright, and 1, 2, 3. right. I have had to rearrange so much art in this book. And it's a novella. It's short. Though this could be, I don't know if I wrote this. I think this is still stuff I wrote last year, now that I think about it, when I was struggling, before I decided to take a break from it. So I think maybe that's why, even though I love this scene, which I'm now almost done after having to fix some stuff, maybe that's why it's kind of a mess, because I was struggling when I was writing the first half of this book, or actually more like the first quarter. But wait, what happened? I don't have my headphones on yet. Oh, no, I was just saying that I'm almost done with the scene after having to like fix and arrange a lot in this chapter. Because even though this is my favorite scene that I can remember right now, it's kind of a mess-ish. And I'm realizing I think it's because when I wrote it, it was this time last year, when I was writing it and struggling to write, because I was having that like mental crisis about novella, short read, and like, what do I want to do? It's like the length, and thinking so much about word count ended up throwing me into crisis. So I was struggling to write, because then I remember I started writing book 2, and then I didn't finish writing the prequel until a couple months ago. So I'm thinking that that's why the scene is a mess, is because I was writing it when I was struggling. So, but it's still good. Like, the bones of the chapter is still good. I like it. I love it. I love the scene. It's just kind of a mess. Kind of a mess. But did you come up with any more ideas besides Stalker, JC? Now I'm just curious about what you're gonna pick. Nope. I was reading there, and that's right. Okay. We switched. We switched out from research to enjoyment. What are you reading? What are you reading, my friend? I need to get back into reading novels, because since surgery, I've only been reading fan fiction, which I talk about in my update video for second quarter, even though we're already halfway through the third quarter. The video is done for the most part. I need to add music, and then I can post it. But in the video, I talked about my reading slump, and pretty much I've only been reading fan fiction since April, and I haven't read anything else. A Minute to Midnight by David. I'm not trying to say that. Minute to Midnight. That sounds like it could be a fantasy. Like the title could be the title could belong to a fantasy. There we go. Words. But I'm assuming it's a thriller or mystery. That's what I'm going to assume. All the chime? Sheet chime. All the chime. It's a thriller. Yep, I knew it. Knew it! Ouch. No. No, what? Oh. Oh, I'm still saying it wrong. Ball. Da. Chai? Ball da. Chai. I don't know. I hate words on this. I'm sure I'm overthinking it, and that's my problem. Yep, see? Nope, you're still... Almost, though. This is like some of the new doctors we have at the hospital. I'm just like, I don't know how to say your name. I don't know how to say your name. So when I have to call in consults for the hospital doctor, these new hospital doctors, I just have to spell out the name to the answering service. Because I'm like, I don't know how to say it. I don't know. And even when they tell me, like when I pick up the phone, when they call to talk to the nurse, and they're like, oh, it's Dr. So-and-so. I'm calling back for patient whatever. Can I talk to the nurse? I still cannot remember or register their freaking names. I'm so bad with names. The first two parts you got right. Oh. I thought it was like chai tea. Sound the cha sounds like you make it like making chick, and the I makes the long e sound. Oh, all da cha chi, yeah, e chi. I don't know. Oh, yay. It sounds weird to me, but apparently it's correct. Yay. What I have learned recently, I am relieved about, is the difficulty I have with saying words or names is definitely a dyslexic thing, based off of some stuff that I've read and watched, which I didn't realize that was just me. No, it's actually how my brain functions with dyslexia, which makes me feel better. Not that it makes it any less stressful, or not stressful, frustrating. Like joint feels stiff, even though I have used my hand. You sent me text. I don't know how to say it. Here, we won't. We'll save JC and we won't listen to her. I'll listen to her. You guys please. Yeah, no, you didn't say anything. Okay, you reset. Oh, okay, okay. Baldacci. Okay. I did, but I had my hand over the mic the first time. Oh, yeah, I've done that before. I have done that before. Ooh! Right, I turned up the volume to listen to you, but I'm turn it back down. My little birdie just messaged me. I felt the vibration. It's like, who texts me? Nope. It's the app. Bum-ba-dum. Okay, let's do... We'll do another 25-minute sprint. And it'll be our last sprint. Yeah. Because it's 11:30. And we're going to hit the 4-hour street work. So, yeah. Okay, sad face. Yeah. But we will have stream this Friday unless some disaster happens again. So we'll have game stream. What am I doing? Banners. That's what I'm doing. Forgot. Yep, true. Okay. 25 minutes. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. I decided to, yes, cut it after the club and where they go home, or not home, to their room, because they're at a hotel. So, but so far that chapter technically is short. I haven't finished editing that scene, but I'm already adding things to it, so it might be fine. Is that after the second scene? Yeah. I went back and because I was like, wait, this is so short. Should I even cut this? And I went back and counted up, and I'm like, no, this would be too long. And then I'm like, what about if I cut it here instead? But then the beginning would be too short, like I thought, and the end would be too long. So I think what I can do is maybe while I'm editing the sex scene in its own chapter now, maybe I can flesh it out a little bit more to make it just a little bit bigger. I'm not afraid for it to be a short chapter because I've done that before, so that it has an impact because it's short. But I'll see when I finish editing the scene. I'll see. So make it bigger. That's what you said. Yep. I mean, we get to learn in this book that you can replicate more than just food and clothing in a replicator. In this beautiful sapphic novella that I'm writing, you can those replicators are used for more than just food and clothing. Mm-hmm. Because you are delusional. You are a Star Trek fan, and you do not think that people replicated toys of all kinds out of those replicators. You are delusional. Even like just the replicators people had at home, not necessarily on the space ship, but even then too. I'm convinced. Bigger is better. Possibly. That's what everyone says. And both width and length. That's what all the stories say. I know at least mine fits better. But yeah. We get some fun, not in this scene. I don't think. I think it's the next time they have sex. We talk about replicating toys. So. Oh, that's what my experience says. That's fair. If there wasn't some truth to it, there wouldn't be 100 million alien and monster stories with the males having huge penises. Yeah. So I've only ever had one person that wasn't big enough to keep me interested, and I literally got up. Oh no, that's so sad. I feel bad for them. I mean, you know you what, but I don't feel bad. Oh no. Oh no. Poor dear. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. In my experience, which is not extensive, I think I knew what I wanted before I realized what I wanted. But I definitely had some past boyfriends that were not all that worked out to me. Don't feel bad for him. Oh, yeah, okay, I don't feel bad then. I don't feel bad. They can be embarrassed for their lacklusterness. Nope. It's karma. No. How dare. How dare. How dare. That's how I found out. Wait, was the other person in the car when this happened? Is that how you found out? Because that's like a book. When I went to Chillhop and looked at the police report to see he had another female in my car. Yeah. Oh my god. That's not a book. That is some book like theme right there. Ma'am, that was a book right there. Story. Everything. Love it. Actually, that's kind of like not that I'm promoting his stuff, but like American Gods, because I didn't finish reading it, but I read enough to know that that is a plot point in that book, or sort of a plot point. I don't know. That book is so large and convoluted, and I didn't finish reading it for many reasons, but that does happen to one of the characters. His wife cheats on him. The best friend situation, but they crash in the car, and that's how they find out about the cheating. So like I said, don't feel bad. Nope, I don't. Apparently she likes them small. Yeah. I mean, sometimes people be like that. But yeah, I no longer feel bad for him. If he was cheating asshole, no. And he wrecked your car. Nope. He deserves his lacklusterness. He deserves it. But that is definitely a story plot, man. Use that for your book. Throw in a serial killer somewhere in there. There you go. There's your romance. The victim falls in love with the police officer or detective or whatever, FBI agent. Serial killer was going to kill the girlfriend or the person that they cheated on, and the cheating boyfriend ended up getting caught in the middle. No one cares about them. But the detective, the FBI agent, whatever, wants to catch the serial killer. I don't know. I'm just spouting words out. Oh, maybe I should have a there, yes. In a small town, do we have serial killers in small towns? I would assume so. I don't see why not. Especially if you have, like, I would think maybe, like, if the serial killer lives in the small town, but they actually commit their crimes in the city and they're only like maybe an hour away from the city, max 2 hours. That could be plausible. That way he doesn't actually, or she doesn't actually live in the city that they're doing the crimes in. So no one thinks that it's them because they don't live in the same city that they're doing the crimes in. I feel like that's a believable plot or story or whatever. I don't know. Excuse me. Okay, but with that scenario, who is supposed to be getting romanced? The cheating boys or partners, girlfriend whose car was totaled. The you in the story falling in love with like the detective or FBI agent or CIA agent or whoever the law enforcement person is. Maybe she or he, whatever POV you want to have, is into like, I don't know, crime podcasts. And because the FBI agent thinks that the serial killer did this, she's just is invested or something. I don't know. I like how you just threw me. I told you your whole situation is a story plot. So I was trying to describe it, and I was like, the you in the story. I do this all the time, though. I take something, and I'm like, oh, that could be a story, and I just, like, put together something. And then, if I don't write it down, I immediately forget about it. But it's okay, this is not for me. This is for you, or I guess whoever else wants to. If anyone in the bot wants to take some pieces of this, I don't care. I am never writing a story like this. So. I have one story idea that is kind of mystery-ish. Very loosely mystery. Probably the closest thing I'll get to writing up like a mystery thingamabob. It's gonna be the third serialized book in the like Hunger's Desire world. So it's gonna be a long time from now. Do tell. It's, if I remember, because I started writing it and then I stopped because I wasn't sure if I wanted to keep it as a book or make it into a serial. And then I realized that story could fit into the Hunger's Desire universe just fine. But it's the idea of the story is it takes place in the future on Earth, where in this future, all like mythical creatures got fed up with humanity and how we're fucking up the world and took back over. But there's still like safeguards. So like people like Buffy the Vampire Slayer kind of thing. There's like hunter families, and our main character, she's she comes from a very prestigious hunter family, and she's like very powerful, and she is right away we find out she's in like an arranged marriage with some country, not country, I should say, like rural guy who the family has chosen him. So very much like opposite tropey thing where like the girl is picked to be betrothed to the prince or whatever. But what happens is that at the beginning we also find a mythical creature dead in just right outside the city, and they don't usually go into the city, so they call in like the hunter people, and she goes to investigate. She has a good relationship with the like police, and questions a bunch of stuff that's happening in it. And because of how it happened, a elf from Europe, from like and when I say elf I mean like Nordic elf, like Lord of the Rings, so like a tall person, is like FBI, like an agent. It comes to investigate also because what they're finding, these like how they're finding these dead creatures is very similar to this like crazy mad science elf thing that they've been trying to hunt him down. And the story is trying to find this mad scientist elf while navigating the fact that she immediately likes elf person. Her betrothed also is attracted to elf person. And elf person is attracted to both of these, and fixing the connection between the betrothed, because she hates him because she doesn't want to be in an arranged marriage, and it signifies the like the choking hold that her father has on her life. But the betrothed human country boy actually does like her, so they're trying to deal with this weird triangle relationship while trying to hunt down this not spy, what did I say? It's crazy scientist to save like the magical creatures. That's the story that I came up with. So. Why I thought you were about to say country bumpkin. I was, and then I'm like, nope, that doesn't describe him, because he's not a bumpkin. He's actually really, really smart. He's educated. He's almost like the house's like personal assistant-ish kind of. So like he's actually quite smart. It's just that she hates him because she doesn't want to have this arranged marriage, and she hates her father. So, and his controllingness. And I kind of touch on, because they're like Hispanic characters, I kind of touch on the like Hispanic patriarchy and like how that functions a little bit. And I wanted to do more when I go back to finish writing that story. Because like I said, I started it and then I stopped. You do love your triangles. This one is a proper love triangle in the sense of like it's messy triangle, versus like book 2, I would say, is just like a poly relationship where they're falling in love with each other and just trying to figure out how it works. Where this one is definitely just, it is close to a triangle, except unlike all the love triangles we grew up with in YA, everyone's gonna love everybody. There's not gonna be like, oh, she must choose one. Fuck them. She gets fucked with them, and they both get hurt each other. Nice, can't wait until you get to that story. When I get to it, that's the key. Because I have a book in between that I also have to write. And that one also is, that one could also be maybe a triangle, sort of. Or maybe somewhere in between, like poly and triangle. Something like that. That second book. But it's more of like a straightforward erotic romance versus what I just told you is going to be some crazy erotic romance mystery. I don't know what I'm doing with that. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but I don't know why. Especially when I was always adamant that I would never write a mystery because I enjoy reading mysteries when I do, if they're good, because I can't always enjoy a mystery because I figure out the end and then it ruins it for me. Same thing with movies. Better get to it. Well, right now we're focusing on Blasphemy Universe. Or at least these first two books with the editing and stuff. But then maybe I can start juggling two projects at once again. Editing's hard. I don't like it. Editing sucks. Or rather just write books all the time. Skip the comment before? Oh. Looks like you've got a lot of writing to do. Yes. You don't want to see my Google document I have of story ideas. Mess. I mean, it's organized. There's a lot. But I guess these are the ones that I have most fleshed out, not flushed. All right. Well, that is gonna be it for our stream, and then Friday should be a game stream. I have to talk to Bungle when we have our meeting, besides the book stuff, to confirm if we're going to do Skyblock this Friday or not. Because we talked about it vaguely, but we didn't make solid plans. So there might be Skyblock, or we'll play the new Tiny Bookshop game. One of those two things. I mean, technically, if we play Skyblock, and usually Bungle can only do like a 3-hour stream, and depending on how my laptop is and how I feel, we might still do like a little bit of Tiny Bookshop. So we'll see. But if we're not doing Skyblock, we'll do Tiny Bookshop. You see, I was trying to hold you here longer. Yes, you gotta get some rest. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go to sleep, but I do need to eat and take my medicine. My little fledgling, my little bird is telling me to take my medicine. I have it set in there to remind me, because I'm still not always good at remembering that I now have to take a nighttime med. So, thank you for your company. And I also do hope you have a good night. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to bring up my thing. This one. Come on. There. Okay. See you guys on Friday. Bye.